Hello. Okay, it's definitely working now.
I don't think they've changed.
Wait, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna grab my laptop so I can see if it's working.
Yep, it is working.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see if this is working.
It is. I can hear it.
Is it too loud though?
No, it's good volume. A little quiet. I'd up it a little bit.
Oh, shit. It's max, so there's no upping. I was kind of hoping it was a little too loud and then I could lower it, but
No, it's a bit quiet. It could just be mine. Because I do fuck around with the application volume, so.
oh, I see.
And sometimes yeah, my volume's at like 20. And I should be having that at 30, so. You're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a slight introduction. All right, so this is the Ludum Dare, and basically this is a game jam, and I'm gonna be doing it in Raylib and Zig, both which I've never used before. I've been testing some stuff out in Zig here, although it wasn't going too well. I'll make it work somehow. I'm only gonna spend half the time working on it because I'm kind of busy with school. Hopefully this goes well. And then this guy I'm in call with, he's the GOAT. That's all you need to know.
That is a lot.
So yeah, the theme signal. I don't like that. I feel like that's. I don't even know what I want to do. I want to do something simple though. Do you have any ideas for signal?
Kind of like, there's, the only thing I can really think of is just like, it's kind of like levers and doors sort of thing, just sending something across. But that's just like a very basic game mechanic. It doesn't seem like it's going to be anything very fun, really. It's not like you can do that very often nowadays. Kind of get rid of a lot of other
Yeah,
mechanics that are really signal.
I was thinking like Godot signals, but like that's the only thing that comes to my mind right now. I'm too invested into Godot.
Yeah.
Or maybe like I don't even know. I feel like this theme like it low key kind of blows. Um,
What about like traffic signal? Doing something with that where you have to like
well, that's interesting.
do different signals to control something.
I know. So Moise made some game that would have been perfect for this. It was like all about basically kind of like signals, like where you do tasks. I don't even know. Let me look up some images of signals. Maybe it'll motivate me.
It all depends on the ability of the actually have to
I
signal.
probably should do the same. This might be the biggest mistake. I got exams soon too. I need to do like some other stuff for family. This is not a good time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of not worked at all on that 3D engine. Like I'm still working on the 3D modeling for it and
No, yeah, I get
the
that.
C nothing C that's really signal.
Ooh. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be so easy too. Okay. I'm gonna do. I feel like there's been a game like this before, but it's like you're a spaceship and you're just in the center of the screen, and it follows your mouse, and then like enemies will come towards you, like uh,
Like asteroids.
yeah. But basically, what's gonna happen is like every second or so, a signal will pulse, and you'll see all the
Oh,
enemies.
like
So you won't
really
see
far
any
away.
enemies. Yeah.
That's actually not bad. That's a pretty good idea. And that probably be pretty doable in Raylib and Zig. That's just doing these guys.
Oh, not C.
Just
Zig.
making
Zig.
them.
Come on. Can't be mixing them up.
I don't know what Zig is. I don't even know what Zig is.
It's pretty much C, but like better. I think. I don't know. The reason I wanted to use Zig
I
is
don't know. Seems wrong. C, but better, you think? C?
is apparently the reason I wanted to try it is it has a built-in like you know how that you use CMake? I really dislike CMake to like import libraries and stuff. Oh, you never used it? Or either way, it's like a whole nother language just to build for your build system. Zig has that like all built in, and like when you start a project, it creates like a build.zig, and then like it's all in the same language. I don't know. That was the reason I wanted to try it out. There's apparently a bunch of other stuff, like apparently it's memory safe. I actually haven't really tested too many things with memory or pointers or any of that. So I don't know how true that is. But my prep was pretty much like yesterday and the day before. I did like some basic like hello world stuff in Zig, and I tried starting to make an entity component system, like a very simple one, but it's not going the best. So, but yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be making an asteroid-like game in
Do you
Raylib
think
and
I
Zig.
actually just had the best idea or the worst idea? Uh, so the other guy that's at my co-op, he's in electrical engineering, and we're doing this thing where every day I'll teach him something on computer science, he'll teach me something on electrical engineering. And one thing he never stops saying is how he wants to get like a generator and an oscillator just mess around with it. So I was thinking, oh, what if you make a game where you have to try and like match
Frequencies.
yeah, you gotta like delete like a series or a transformer, like the oscillator graph, like you can like stacking functions.
Oh, this is the most nerdy game I've ever heard.
Like how would you make a fun building game like that?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes
Like
limited
how
controls is
easy to
fun.
implement.
Yeah, I think that's a good
Because
idea.
you're really just doing 2D crap and it's just basic algebra.
Yeah.
So like how do you make a fun game out of that? Like what do you put a timer on it?
I don't even know how I'm gonna make mine fun. Like, I feel like once I got the base game, like add maybe some like power ups you can get, or like I don't even know. I just want to get the base game at least, and if that's all I get, I'll be fine with that.
I'm just happier not doing a platformer, but I'm no good platformer.
I was thinking about doing a platformer, but I don't even have like collision set up. And like,
Are you like good at coming to the like collision working like another game like Ditto?
but you know what? Moise told me. He
Yeah,
mentioned
I
it.
gotta like yeah. I just want an excuse to make really fun games. So I figured, what's the best way of doing that? Oh, just make the player images print out body parts and swap them out with language.
Oh, that sounds kind of cool.
And then just add magic in controllers. Like I think that suck. Just magic. That's what
Yo,
works.
science fiction. Come on, there we go.
Yeah, we got the biological, we got the mechanical, we got the analog, we got the digital, we got the magic. What more can you want?
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
I'm planning to finish this multiplayer game me, Moise, and some other guys made.
Oh yeah.
It's called Snow by Dawn. It's supposed to be like many players, but it's only 1v1's the only mode that works. So, and it's not even supposed to be a
What kind of
1v1
game
game.
is this? What kind of game is this?
For I would play it, but it's only playable on Windows, and I'm not on Windows right now. So,
That is unfortunate.
and I don't know if Proton or Wine will. Yeah, it's because for the game jam it was for, like, you just needed either web or Windows. So we never bother exporting to Mac. Just didn't work for me. I tried, and then exporting to Linux, I didn't try. Although I'm pretty sure it would work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Mac, I know why it doesn't, because Mac's stupid. But what was I gonna do? How to loop through a struct in Zig. That's what I was trying to do last. Okay, so if you look at my code right now, I was trying to create this entity component system, right? So I have this oh no, it's right here. I kind of have to hard code it like a components class, and the entity holds these components because there's no abstraction in Zig. So pretty much, yeah. But these can be all the different components it makes. Right now I have position 2D. I might change the name to transform 2D. I'm gonna have like a sprite. Yeah. But basically, I want to have a function where you add a component to the entity, and so I don't know. I mean, Zig has this thing where like it has the field, so I can check if it has the field. It's probably O of n. I don't think it's too performance heavy though, because this function will only be called like very little, unless I'm creating like a bunch of entities. But even then, I could just probably create like a copy entity thing. It's more efficient. But yeah, I think well, there's gonna be the player, right? There's probably gonna be the enemies. All the UI is gonna be an entity. Um, yeah, so yeah, it's like a common oh, whoops, it's a common pattern in game development, and I like it. I did it for the Ubisoft Next, and I liked it. But the one I had for that was super complicated. Uses some like bitwise thing to like. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to create an add component function. Oh, the entity component? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that'll be an issue. I think it will be fine. If it does become a problem, I'll change it up. I do have an idea like of like how to do it kinda. Like okay, if there was abstraction in this language, I could definitely do it. But I think maybe my head's too wired around abstraction. I think I gotta go back down to the low level. Yeah. But hopefully this works. I'm not doing 3D. No, 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 no. I like 3D Godot. It's pretty good. It might be. Yeah. If you asked me this like literally like a couple months ago, I would know exactly because I remember running into the same issue. It's a pretty easy fix. Okay, so did inline four. Okay, but I was also looking. I don't think I even have to loop through. What was I cooking here? I know. Alright, that's fun. Hey, Loki is kind of fun. Okay, yo, my solution to the slow times, instead of doing a for loop, I can do create an enum, right?
Here's something you can do as well if you really want to just give yourself a bit of quick efficiency added into there. Instead of only just having pointers going forward, add one going backwards too.
Like,
That
what do you
allows
mean?
you to access. So like you've got like your next pointer, right? Have a previous one too. So like if you're at the start, you could have a previous one be the end of the list. If you access the end of the list, it's all at once.
Yo, but so the thing is, it's not a list. It's because like you like in a list, right? Like a linked list, it's usually of one type. Like, you know what I mean? These are all different types. Each component's its own type.
Yeah.
So like I can't just
But how
make a
do you get
list.
to like the next one? Like how do you get to the next one?
But like when you do pointers, doesn't it have to be pointing to a specific type? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, your type is like a. Oh, is there no inheritance?
No, this is not. It's like C. There's no inheritance.
So isn't it just pointing towards some point in memory though?
Yeah, but I think like when you do a
You
pointer,
like don't you gotta like go over and check all of them? You're doing like do you have like a list of all of the memory addresses and you're going to that list?
pretty much like it's not list. It's just a struct, right? And it like it's gonna like if you look at my stream, it's gonna have like position 2D, sprite, and its type is gonna be the sprite type, right? And it's gonna be null. And then if I add the component to it, to its like to the entity, this null will become whatever the value I added it will be. It will no longer be null. If that makes sense. That's what I had in mind. This question mark, ignore that, okay? The star means pointer, and I'm just saying it's null. And then the entity has all these components, right? And so at first they're all null. But when you do add component, I want it so if you add, let's say, the position 2D, that pointer is no longer null. It points to an actual like value. And, like it will own the value pretty much.
Okay, so you just have a struct called component then, and you're just sticking in memory the component and just telling the component
Yeah.
that it's able to, if it has a pointer that's not null, it can go to there and find something. Thus, it has it.
Yeah.
So you're just basically giving the option for everything to have any component.
Yeah. Which I don't know how else I would do it without like abstract classes and stuff. But like that
Fair.
I feel like that's how like Godot does it. Like think about it. You could add as a child to any node.
Well, no, Godot does it with an object-oriented approach.
But like you know what I'm saying, like
Yes.
it's got to be hard coded somewhere.
Yeah, in object inheritance.
Well, either way, this is how I think of doing it.
Class. Because, take, Godot editor. Yeah, you got, like, the node, which has, like, viewport, and under viewport you got the window. You got,
Yeah.
like, Ziggy, and then you have like
That's all inheritance,
Ziggy.
yeah. I can't do that in this language.
Okay.
No, it's the goat. That's what everyone's been saying. It's the goat.
And everyone's been saying to go to Rust, and everybody's been saying to go to JavaScript, and you literally
Actually,
tell me to go to
nobody's really
Java.
saying go to Zig. I'm not gonna lie, but everyone's been saying to go to Rust. But I ain't no crustacean or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I don't prefer to get oxidized. That would never work. I would die.
It'd be over.
Yeah, it'd be over. We need to make some fun boxes. How many boxes are you gonna make eventually? You better not just take a dump truck.
Alright, I think I got a solution. I'm gonna make an enum of all the types. And then you have to pass that enum as well as the component into the add component, and then it'll like then I don't even have to loop. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. I just have. Wouldn't this be easier to do? I guess with Raylib.
No way, you're saying Graylib's easier than Godot.
No, because like there's certain parts I feel like would be easier with either one. Because for any of just like the signal processing, the object inheritance, and any of just like the weird abstractor stuff, Godot's obviously gonna be easier, no problem.
Yeah.
But for just drawing crap to the screen, I feel like Raylib's gonna be easier because it just gives you that bit more fine tuning.
I've never used Raylib, so I
And I
can't
feel like
speak on it.
Raylib is much more easily get away with just doing like just a dodgy way of implementing it, like just a for loop, and you just go like tiny little steps drawing dots every time, like the
Yeah.
tiniest little lines. And because it's so low level, it's just gonna like I don't know how to prepare and get built.
I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day, so. Okay, this is at field function, which takes any type, a field name, so a string.
Like I'm watching TV. So I'm really right there. I'm glad I have a keyboard.
It's not bad.
Pardon?
It's not that bad.
Yeah, but I'm used to like memory keyboards. Used to them becoming really annoying.
String in Zig. Alright, so string is just, what is it? It's a array of unsigned integers. 8-bit unsigned integers, okay.
If you go into the ASCII table, do man ASCII.
Man ASCII?
Yeah,
Oh, it actually does.
oh, if you need to search for a man page, use the apropos command.
The what?
Apropos.
How do you spell that?
A-P-R-O-P-O-S.
No manual entry for apropos.
No, like you do like apropos and then there's like signal.
Signal.
No E. Like no E in apropos.
Interesting. Signals mask made easy. And this is just search up the manual, like in the.
Yeah. Across like all of them.
Interesting.
And then you can
That might come in
use
useful.
the
I don't know. It might come in useful.
yeah. Here, I'll send you a screenshot of
I don't think I need the ASCII keys though, exactly, because they have what you call it, like there's chars, but like the char is just the unsigned integer 8, I think. I'm not even sure, to be honest. This seems so hard coded what I'm doing, but it's okay. I'm like matching it to the name of the component.
this is an enum, dude.
I am. It's an enum. It's an enum, but like it's gotta match with this components thing. So like the name, like
Pick your main command.
software engineering. Don't worry about it. It works. It works. At least I think it'll work.
Believe you when I see it. I'll believe you when I see it. That ain't typing. That's a float right there. That's also a float. Or should I do a double? Do a double. Very fancy.
I never use doubles. Always float.
Okay, apparently Ditto doesn't have doubles. That genuinely disappoints me. I actually want to switch to C now.
You should have switched to Zig. It doesn't. It doesn't say double.
Dude, I don't
It's
know what
float.
Ditto means.
It's like float 32, float 64. I think that's just way better than just saying double. Okay. Actually, what was I cooking here? Maybe I don't even need this.
On my potato F and doing view in 32. Or like view it. Or view it. That's the way to do it.
That's
I
how
think
Zig does it.
no, one bit, I'll do you one better. You gotta have the underscore T. View in 8
Yeah.
T. When you gotta type that out every time, it really makes you feel like you're a real programmer. Even though it's stupid.
What does T stand for? Type?
I have no idea. You can look that up actually.
Type name. Oh, bro, I'm brain farting hard. This feels so easy, but it's not.
I feel like it's always fun. It's definitely just like a good middle thing.
Has field.
there's what things type. You're right.
I'm the goat. That's what the software engineering's been teaching me, man.
Hell yeah.
Etsy.start components. What does type up do? Oh, actually, I forgot. NeoVim can just do this. Type of special built-in function that takes any non-zero number. The type of the result. And then type name takes the type and then it gives you a string representation. It's that spaceship thing. That's what I was thinking of first too, but I was like, that might be too hard. No, I don't like it either, but it's okay.
I can see what people in the Discord are doing. Because going to Discord is always active, right?
Exactly. I mean, it was voted. People must have voted on this.
Yeah, even though I did not vote for that one. I like how they have a screaming theme. Alright, I'm gonna think I gotta get doing anything. Also interested. You're always doing like telecommunications stuff. I think I should stick with mine. It's at least original.
Alright, so this is the one thing I always found weird in like C and stuff. It's like, okay, for string, there's like, there's a string with the pointer, and then there's the string with the array.
Like what?
So,
Say again?
you know in C there's the string, like the pointer, and then there's the string with the array.
That is the same thing, sure.
Okay, oh yeah, true, and C the same thing. Right, and here it says, okay, wait. String literals are a constant single item pointer to null terminated byte arrays. Basically, it's saying if you dereference the string literal, it converts them to arrays. I'm gonna just see if this works.
Yeah, when in doubt, just like write a for loop and print statement, see what it says. The compiler usually knows.
It always lies.
Oh, it never lies. It never lies. The compiler would never lie.
How to compare strings.
What do I want to get most possibly? We'll make it the you know what? No, I'm not going to do it for now. I'm gonna make a nice, fun, relaxing game that's going to teach you about adding wave files.
You have a trackball mouse?
Yeah. I don't have to move my wrist at all. Which is amazing. And I also don't have to have a huge space for the mouse pad on my desk. Like, I kind of just have it in the browser right now.
Yeah.
On like the shelf. But I don't need to worry because it's not like I need all that space. I can just kind of stick my wrist there and use it. That's how I was doing like not even 2 days ago. I already forgot it again. That project is never gonna go. There we go. Thank you, 200 BPM. Let's go.
Hey man, we're all goats at heart.
If you are a goat, what kind of goat? I choose a no. Like, you know, the ones that can stand 80 centimeters tall.
You know it, that's me.
Surprisingly, goat wouldn't fit in a chest plate.
Zig, enum, string.
You supposed to input in physics updates? I don't think you're supposed to hit input. That just got me confused.
Checks it again. What was that? Compile time strings. Okay, yeah, so I definitely have to do it this way. The enum. So our current field is equal to that. How to get enum value zig.
And of course that's backwards. Yeah. Of course I got the input backwards. No, where's that? Don't have in my head.
This is your position 2D. Oh.
Taking the signal you've made in this game that I've been playing ad nauseam.
Enum literals. Color.auto. Bro, this is too confusing. There's all these like comp time stuff, and like I don't think this works because it needs to know it in advance. I'm just doing the for loop. I don't know why I'm trying to optimize. I should just work on getting the game.
Yeah. That gets stuck in the weeds very quick. I just need to throw now. That's why I haven't even bothered doing like any kind of trying to make directory correctly. I've got a lot of files unnamed into the base directory of Raylib Zig apparently.
Yeah.
How much time is in this subscription?
2 days, but I'm probably only gonna spend like today and tomorrow.
Me too, I gotta put time to get into shit all the way to that.
Yeah. So I need to do. Okay, I think here I can just put four components. How do for loops even work? Like in Zig, like the syntax is a bit weird. So I have. Okay, you put what you're looping through. Okay, actually I don't want to do. I want to loop through. Comps. Bro, shush, shush, shush. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, at least you're on the testing part. I'm not even there yet. Field dot. If. Yeah, like spatial audio. So I should just do. No, I do. F. If type of. Okay, this should work.
My game really
Hey man, that's the new style, single scripted games. Okay, adding the components. What do I do? How do I do this? So we need a create entity class.
okay. The scene happening within an hour. Already reading math papers for Stanford.
Okay, so I should do and then I should do add components, and the components can be any type. It's gonna be POS. For now, I'll just do a seed. Boys, how was your exam? Was it good?
You passing your classes? If you're failing. Well, who kids are doing? So are you doing the game here? Damn.
I'm live on YouTube right now. I have no idea what I'm doing though.
I only have 2 viewers, more than me.
I don't know who the other one is. Wait, is there people talking in the chat? Hold up. I do not. No, this is just one viewer.
Expose you for one other person.
This has only got one.
Wow, that's just me. Blake, do you have any ideas for the theme? Signal?
Signals and systems.
Just go away to the ghetto. I was thinking, for mine, of doing, like, you just get to mess around with, like, a signal oscillator, and you have to try and make cool things with it. I didn't play it as audio below. I got it kind of basic with it, but now I gotta try and find interesting functions to try and program, you know?
Let's see, did my test work? Did it work? No, what's going on? Okay, wait.
This is why you use C, dude, where you don't have tests. You never fail a test if you never make one.
For loop.
Now, what do you guys know about stories? How do you program one?
Don't ask me that. No, 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 no.
How do you program a Fourier series in Godot?
Nah, it's so fair.
I'm gonna see if I can find some C code for it. You're allowed to do that, right? And because I'm using Godot for this, are you trying to use it? It gives me like all of them. And it has sound too, so I can actually double check it's actually right. That is awful.
Also, yo, by the way, I'm doing the no AI challenge. So, no, new language, new library, and no AI.
You're not finishing.
This is mission impossible, okay?
You're not finishing this. No way.
And I'm only using half the time allocated because I got exams. For me, it's due tomorrow.
I have all weekend, but I also have to go
And Boys, I'm building my own entity component system.
Yeah, he thinks building his own entity is what real
Uh,
men do.
I know. I'm trying to make it simpler, but
He's trying to
the
make
add component, there's no abstraction. I can't abstract what a component is. So I just have like, I have this thing called components, which will just hold every single type of component, but they're all null at first.
Have you reached the point in computer science and development as a whole where your hubris has outgrown you?
My what? My humor?
Your hubris?
What is the hubris?
You know, like your ego, your thought, your ability to do things.
No, no, no.
What the fuck is that for? I forgot the soundboard exists.
Everything I do in life is a challenge. Alright, apparently this is not how you loop through a struct. Maybe I need to use this std.meta.fields at type of
Yes, I have tested that. Wait, oh wait, before you do that, do realize this will play on Asian stream.
it's all good. Wait, can you hear you on my stream?
Pretty sure.
I think I feel like I muted that. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I muted Discord because I think I was streaming with someone and they're like, I don't want my voice to be on the internet, or like, I don't want them to hear me. So it's like fair.
Okay, yeah, so hearing myself earlier. I do have
Nah, you're lying, you're capping.
I
Because
mean, but
someone checked the VOD.
but didn't you express your vulgar dreams for the first time in your life?
Yo, this is sick.
That's good. That's some good shit.
How do
But
I
I
get it?
Discord Nitro, so I can't do that.
Actually, you know what? I gotta be using NeoVim to its max capabilities. Yes. Okay, so you're gonna be a spaceship, right, in the middle of your screen, and there's gonna be enemies coming towards you, and like use your mouse to like point and shoot where you want to shoot. But you'll only see the enemies every like couple seconds. There'll be a signal that goes through. Or actually, I might have it so there's in the top right corner. There's like a, you know, like in like submarines, they have like that green spinny thing. Yeah, and it'll show you where enemies are. If I could recreate that somehow, that'd be cool. I feel like I can make. I feel like difficult, yes, but I think I can make it easy. So, but right now I'm trying to figure out how. There's these things in Zigs called like tests that you can run, and right now mine's failing, which is not good. But I want to see like if I can make a print statement to make it like easier. See, it's gonna be very simple. Okay, I just want to get the ECS going first, and then maybe. Oh, really? Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah. So he has been known for like 10 years to kill himself accidentally, and he apparently, like, I kind of skimmed through his bullshit on why, but it was a lot of like, oh, there's like countless reasons why it just wouldn't be feasible to do it, but he was not um, and then like also just saying like, oh, uh, like so many of you weren't there at the beginning, like, do you even know who Jeff is? And it's like it's just starting to feel a little off.
Yeah, he's losing it.
Like I know I am.
No, no hate on him though. But hey, Roshi, down, down.
Is that your dog or your cat?
My cat, my cat's trying to jump on my keyboard.
No, that's a goldfish.
Oh, how do I? Maybe I should show my screen for this.
You're screaming. Oh, you do have a
Yeah,
screen.
that's like my research. All right.
Go on.
As you guys can see, there is no AI here, even though there's a bookmark, and we're not using it. And also, when I search things up, there's no AI. So if I say test, watch it like show up. Yeah, there's no AI. So
No AI. Actually, speaking of AI,
He tried to search up cats as soon as he typed Sanders in chat GPT.
speaking of AI, Ruby, did you get your VPN in time?
yeah, I got 100.
Nah,
Did you?
So you did it properly, right?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, sick.
why did some people get like AI allegations?
No, it was talking to one of my friends who did it legit, and it was like an infestation.
That's crazy.
And I had
that's weird.
access, and then I just went through it, but that's what I did.
I did the J method and just like talked out of my ass.
What was this assignment?
It's a stupid assignment. You have to
Make
make
managers? Sorry, what?
you have an engineering course intake that you have to take in Virginia, and you have to basically submit like a personal, like a self-reflection on how the course went. So basically, like a cancer course, and for some reason, it's graded music literature, even though it's a completely like linear marketing
Y'all are
experience.
y'all are a cult, man.
Yeah, but basically, almost nobody actually wants to take it, and most people just try to get in, but like 2% have the guts to like fully commit.
That makes shit.
Bro, I really want just AI input. Like, what did I do wrong here? I ain't gonna lie, cause I don't know what's wrong with it. I actually don't know.
Well,
Have you tried reading the error message?
I did. I'm looking at it right now. It's like all it's saying is that my test failed. But apparently, like, it shouldn't have failed.
it shouldn't fail, but it failed.
So like the thing runs, but like, hold up. Does this loop even go like at
Use
once?
debugger. Follow your debugger.
No, bro. No, no, no. We don't got the Zig debugger. I'm not setting that up. I am not setting that up. Test. We are gonna be using print statements, and that's max for debugging and these test cases.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be quite a challenge.
This is just death as I'm calling it. I'm not gonna lie, you're getting bored of trying to write this thing.
Yeah,
I
I
already
mean,
want to just go make a pancake and text her. My apathy is getting to me.
you know,
It's oh, and actually no, it's 13 degrees. I was gonna say like, oh, it's 19 degrees out. I could be sitting out on my balcony listening to the radio, but no, it's cold as shit going out.
how is the weather at Walmart?
I got rain down the other day.
Hype.
Not that fine, but it did take me like an hour to dry off, so I literally just sat at work, sitting in front of a fan with my legs just spreading out, and I just did nothing beforehand.
Nice.
Because also this entire week my work computer has been broken, and I've been trying to fix it all just dead.
Jesus.
And I'm thinking, oh, well, great. Either this battery's also dead, which is brilliant, or my machine is screwed. So I run the diagnose. It comes back fine for the machine, so I don't think it's much of a big deal.
That's okay.
So I go to try and run the test on the UPS. I open the power chutes up. I go to the run test page. I look at the run test button. It's grayed out and it won't let me click it.
Oh.
And I was still logged in through my account, and I just used like getting the authentication just by putting in the admin password because I have that. And so I decided, okay, we'll do this fully the proper way so that there's no fucking penalty in taking permission. So I log out, and I just directly sign in to the admin users using fancy passwords. And I open up the PowerSheet software again. And the button's grayed out, it won't let me click. So I'm thinking, okay, this thing really screwed me. And I also tried to figure out the difficulty. Something like that. So I turn everything off, shut the machine off, turn off the UPS. I unplug everything from the UPS, and I grab one of the UPS off the shelf that we use for inventory. Basically, one of the spares that always works all the time and has never failed me. Can you guess what happened?
Did it not work?
It didn't work. It also had the button grayed out, and at this point I was getting genuinely annoyed because it was now also Wednesday. Because it started on Monday, and now it's Wednesday, and I still don't have a working computer.
What the?
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's deserving of
Yeah, so it doesn't end there.
oh, wow.
Doesn't end there. My friend is not. So, I grab a third UPS, another one off the shelf. In defense of the first other one I tried, that one actually technically hasn't been used in a while. The only thing I had plugged into it when I took it was the laptop charger that had nothing to do with it. So it genuinely could have been actually but this one actually had actual computers plugged into it, and I just had to turn it off, plug it in, and let it turn back on. Just to get it out, and I got that one up. And I got it plugged in, I got it hooked up, and this is also really janky because I have 4 monitors on my desk and no space. So I've got like the UPS in front, I've got cables going over my monitors, and I've also got the USB device. So I'm trying not to swear at it and just touch it. Basically trying not to crash it before the office is so large. And so I got the UPS on. I actually got it onto the admin unit. I got the PowerSheet software open, and I go to the run test page, and can you guess what glorious sight was to behold? It was actually clickable. I was actually able to click it. So to make it so much better. So I steadily drag my crappy mouse across the screen because it likes to jitter because it's a shitty office mouse from 15 years ago. And I click the button. I see that glorious green progress bar.
Oh, what are you guys talking about?
The one from, like, Windows 7 that they still haven't replaced in the UI. Also, fun fact, Windows 10 and Windows 3. Yeah, so the progress bar, it runs to get right to the end. And then it stops. It disappears. With a blink of an eye, and then 2 some text is left there and it says, unable to run the test.
Component
Try
stuff.
again later.
That's the first.
So I click in again another 10 fucking times and it does it another 10 fucking times. So I reboot the machine and do it another 20 fucking times. And then it does not do it another 20 fucking times. So I reboot the machine again. And then I do it at 29 fucking times. It does not do it 29 fucking times. And then finally, I run it a 30th time. I guess by this point, 60th time. And guess what? It ran. And guess what it said? It failed. But it actually, like, failed the test. It didn't just fail to run the test, it failed the test. On the battery that was supposed to be good. So now it's Thursday afternoon. By this point we have decided, okay, we just have to read it. And we honestly should have done this on Monday when it first happened. So yeah, my boss tells me, okay, it should be ready to fixie boot and start imaging by the end of the meeting. You get an end of the meeting rolls around. I think that's the okay. But my boss also said that he would send me a message when it was confirmed. No message came. By now it was you're killing me.
Yo, maybe should I unmute the Discord so the stream?
You should
Yeah.
Maybe I should play my style.
How do I?
No, you should.
Wait. Is this working?
By this point, I'm at 10:35 on a Thursday. Eating my breakfast. I think that day I had, say that day, that's not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I had leftover yellow rice. Chicken. Oh, it was so fucking good. Finally learned how to use the seasonings in my spice cabinet for rice and make good tasting food. Oh my god, I felt like I went and got it from a restaurant. It was so good. I was in shock.
All right, I think they can hear you guys now.
Here, let me test.
Yeah, with the song about being in shock. Because of the rice was so good.
Okay,
I was just
yeah,
in shock.
Oh, you were in shock, you say?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Hop onto Pornhub, I'm about to be my
That is not the right one.
Oh, wait, I know what you mean.
Send your asshole into shock.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you got that confused with the other one that you hadn't played yet.
My bad.
Boys, where's your mind gone? Where did we lose you?
This is post-exam.
Saw fat ass, so you know I had to click.
Okay.
Oh, man, okay. Anyways.
Hayden's gonna start getting a lot more viewers now.
Yeah, they're flowing in right now.
Yeah. How are you at? 2? Yeah. Yeah, so by this point it's 10:35 on a Thursday, and I'm eating my rice, listening to the other guy give me like the worst political takes. He doesn't think Scotland's a country. Simply by the fact that they don't produce anything, apparently, even though they're like really good at frying foods for some reason.
Huh.
Which is shocking.
Shocking? No, I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do it
Okay.
again. I'm not gonna do it again. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm kind of shocked by that.
Oh man.
uh, yeah, so now it's like 12 o'clock. And by this point I had finished eating my chicken and yellow rice, so I go to heat up my actual lunch because that was my breakfast. That's right, all I do is eat all fucking day.
STD meta dot equal. That's what I'm looking for, guys.
Okay.
You got hired by Meta, good job. I didn't think you'd make it to Fang. You're gonna work on the new Meta glasses.
That's the dream.
I hear someone made an app that it'll alert you if anybody wearing Meta glasses is nearby. I support that app.
Oh man. I see you're not a fan of meta glasses, huh?
Oh. Not after watching
Oh wait,
that
wait,
one
whoa,
Simpsons
whoa, whoa, whoa,
episode where
guys, we're
everybody
making
gets
huge
the-
progress here. We actually got past the if statement.
Spoken like a true developer. Oh, we're making such strides.
All right,
One
next
small
error.
step for
This is
the
no.
if statement. One giant leap for Aiden's project he's never gonna finish.
It's gonna get done, trust me. How to compare or how to check if pointer is null.
Wow, 100,000 block trackers and ads.
Zig.
Oh right.
Zug. Slogan.
Can you,
Okay.
bro? It says I can just use the null.
It's 10:30, so I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
No, you're not. Don't be like that,
Yeah.
Moise. Don't be like that.
Are you guys gonna stay up all night to do this?
I'm going till I just feel so tired and nothing's being done.
Well, I have to go grocery shopping in the morning like a responsible adult. And I have to pick up a Mother's Day gift for my mom and for my
Oh,
grandma.
Right. When? Wait, I thought Mother's Day was in May.
Yeah, and I'm going home next week and won't have time to pick it
okay.
up, so I gotta get it this weekend.
Okay.
You know, I'm being a responsible adult,
Uh-huh.
apparently. even though I'm definitely not being responsible right now.
Fine. Okay. Well,
I had to do my friggin' I had to help get the friggin' tax information sorted out earlier.
Oh, for all you did your mom's taxes, family, right?
No, they weren't even my mom's taxes. They were my own taxes. Yeah, apparently I got $700 on a refund.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm getting a call from my mom. I'll be back.
Good luck, Moise.
You got this. You'll survive.
Actually, I don't know. It might be over for
His
him.
mom's really nice.
Is she?
Really nice, yeah.
It's over for him now.
He's cooked.
Field name. Alright, how do I get this? How did the example do it?
I've returned.
F
but I'm
dot
also
name.
reading
That
from it.
that was fast.
Yeah.
Jesus, you people are efficient. Germans.
Oh, they printed the value. Okay, so this is how they did it. At as f dot type f and at field x f
Anyways,
dot name.
Good luck, Ray. Aiden, Godspeed. I hope you're able to finish your thing. But yeah, good luck, guys. You guys are gonna place top 5, right?
Obviously.
I don't even know if I'm gonna finish.
Nice. I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys in the headlines for the Ludum Dare.
You know
Yeah,
what?
I'll give you half the money if I win.
I'll leave you off. I'll leave off with some advice.
Can you leave me off?
Hopped onto Pornhub, I'm about to beat my dick. Saw a fat ass, so you know I had to click.
Alright, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
What do you know about So you know toenail files? And okay, just bear in mind, what do you know about the materials for toenail files?
What are you
It's
talking about?
metal. It's metal?
Just trust me. What material are they made out of? It's stainless steel. And I specifically mean the file part on it. Because you
Sure.
see, okay, that like what kind of material is that file?
Yeah, I kind of assumed he had some sort of. I don't know. I wouldn't exactly know if it's stainless steel, but I guess it could be made of stainless steel.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because you see, I'm building a mechanical watch for my brother, right?
Oh yes. I
And
see.
I've got to, Ken, I've got to sand down the dial, by like 2 millimeters. And I've been trying to use my toenail file for that because it's the only file that I have.
Okay.
Don't tell my brother that.
Oh yeah.
No member
But-
name position 2D.
But it's not really working out so great. It's like really slow, really annoying, not actually really filing anything off. So
I would imagine.
So a couple days ago, I put an order in on eSlinger because I also need to get the watch straps for this thing. So along with those, I also picked up a $20 diamond file set. But I don't know when that's coming in. And last I checked yesterday, it was stuck somewhere in Illinois. So I don't know if it's gonna arrive by Friday next week when I'm like leaving, pretty much. So like, do I just tough it out and try and just do it with the toenail file, or should I just hope and pray that the diamond files come in time? Because otherwise, I'm not finishing this by at least May 11th when I get back.
I think keep going with the toenail file, and hopefully the diamond file comes in, and
Yeah, like the toenail file is not doing jack shit, and the diamond file would just chew through the material because it's like diamond.
yeah, fair. I guess if it's not doing anything, then yeah, it's probably just better to not even waste your time with it.
Yeah, it's so annoying though, because like I can't put the watch dial onto it to try out the new watch hands I got that are supposed to fit onto this one, because those came in the other day as well.
Man, that is quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Maybe you gift it to your brother as little DIY gifts, and he does it himself.
Nah. Like, I gotta outclass my entire family, right? Because most of them are probably good at getting the money, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, what's something like better than like, because also I have the CS degree, and like my dad kind of made the same joke. It's like, the fuck does watchmaking have to do with computer science? It's just kind of like, oh hey, where do you buy this watch? It's like, no, I didn't buy it, I made it. It's like, what? It's just the right level of weird where it just makes you question, like, how the fuck did you do that?
Yeah,
And I think
get
that's
it.
really funny.
Yeah, for the bit.
Like, it just looks really good too. At least I think so.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
So like, not only does it make just like a generally actually good gift, but it's just got like that little twist on it that just confuses you, and I think that's the perfect way to do a gift. Where you're not only in shock and awe of the gift itself, but the manner at which it was acquired. I gotta have a funny story on it.
Yeah, I get it.
So, Moise, what are you going to be getting your brothers when they graduate, huh?
That's a good question. They're not even graduating high school yet, so I don't think about that.
I don't think you need to add the yet part.
Well, and actually, I guess one of them will be graduating high school in like a month-ish. So, I guess maybe I should get him something.
You missed the part where I tried to insinuate that your brothers aren't going to graduate high school at all.
Oh, that's what you meant. I think he'll pass. He's actually getting good grades.
How's the Roblox going?
I'm pretty, I'm pretty sure. I think he stopped.
You stopped the Roblox grind.
Yeah. I mean, every so often, please, but like, now he's locked in. Do you remember GLS? Actually, the course Mr. White teaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that I was supposed to teach, but then Doug Ford screwed me over and I couldn't do it.
You're supposed to
Yeah.
teach?
No, I was supposed to take it.
Oh. I was supposed to take it too, but I was on co-op, so I said screw them.
Yeah, I was supposed to take it, but then they wouldn't let me take grade 11 and 12 math in the same semester. It
Yeah.
was supposed to just be the terms.
Yeah.
You know, 3, then 4, and then Doug Ford, and then not anymore, and then
Yeah.
I can't come up with another rhyme.
But anyways, he's in that class. So they've actually had some trips to McMaster. I've seen them. I saw Mr. White again. He straight up told me to my face he doesn't remember who I am.
Is that really such a bad thing, though?
No, not really. Like, I wasn't offended. I just found it funny. Also, my brother's in his class, so you know.
Is he still completely neurotic?
Yeah, he's cool. He's like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go sleep now.
Alright.
I would say good night, but you gotta, have fun.
Thank you.
Fun is a relative term, Luis.
You know what else is relative?
What? What
Wait a
grand
second. I'm
thing
getting
is it?
const, but I don't think it has to be const. I think it's because this. How do I let a variable know it's not being mutated?
How to show a variable is not being mutated? Don't introduce it to the X-Men series.
In Zig, if a variable's not being changed, it gives you an error being like it's
you
not
see,
being used. Like, you know what I mean?
That's another reason to not like Zig. It hurts your ego.
Where do
I feel like I'm kind of just here for moral support now.
but you're doing a game. You know what I mean?
I haven't. Okay, I haven't.
What do
touched
you
this
have
thing
so far?
for, like,
What do you have so far?
borderline nothing.
No, it can't be less than me. It cannot be less than me.
No, genuinely, it's like less than you. Here, I'll. Am I able to share my screen through Discord? Is that gonna work? Maybe. I don't know if the audio will come through.
That's your screen.
This is what the editor looks like. There's literally nothing there. There's a 2D line and an audio stream player. We've got some craptacular code right here.
Hey,
that
yo,
does-
looking good. It's looking good.
It does barely anything.
Wait, click the play button.
Okay. And we got some basic controls. We can change the speed, and you can see the speed down there, which it actually affects nothing. And then we can use the up and down arrows to affect the amplitude. See there, it
Hey,
goes way down. It goes real quiet.
I think your stream froze.
It probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's the entire thing. Like, there's nothing more there.
It's not bad.
Like, I just don't know what to do with it. This feels like just such a bad theme. I just don't have an interest in trying to come up with something.
I actually like my idea. I think my idea is good.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still confused on what your idea is for the game.
I don't know too much either, but I just hope I can make it. Even if it has nothing to do with signals, as long as I made a game, I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of just thinking of just working on, like, the the machine game thing.
Or you should
The
do it.
game
Just do
mechanics.
whatever you want.
Yeah, I kind of really don't want to do Ludum Dare. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna work on the other thing. So I feel like I just kind of feel like if I'm gonna use brain power, I might as well use on the one that I'm gonna be doing long term rather than 3 days. Like I'm not deep enough into like game dev grind where I feel like I can just jump into another project.
I feel like I'm
Kinda
at that
having a
point, but then when I
state
start,
machine.
I'm like, oh shit, what am I doing?
Yeah. So I've got to, because I want to do at least, I want to have the movement program to be at least somewhat basic physics.
Yeah.
So I can at least use like physics calculations for stuff. And because I want to have more fine-tuned control over things, and I want to just leave things to be under the hood for how Godot decides it should be done, because that could end up changing, and I don't like that. That's not good for your game.
Yeah.
So for the physics material override, am I able to like programmatically poke around at that?
Bro, you lost me there. Physics material override?
Yeah, for like the rigid body.
I I haven't done too much with rigid bodies, to be fair. I just use the player or controller or whatever it's called. Character body.
Yeah, that one's like good and all, but the only problem with that is apparent is from what I've seen, it has really weird interactions with the rigid body 2D because it's treated completely differently. So I figure, well, what's the easier way is to just have a rigid body, and then if you need to do forces with that, just use the built-in forces. Because
Yeah.
that's basically how I did my character controller. My Hollow Knight-like character controller it was based on the physics and the forces, so like, it's doable. I know the idea is just how the hell do you do it in Godot?
That's always the struggle. How do you do it in this situation? I'm going through that
Yeah.
right now.
Because I could also just not use Godot's built-in physics stuff for the movement and shit. I could just like program that friction myself.
Yeah.
But would it be easier just to use like materials? I think I'll just use the materials.
Well, I know there is a way to like tell Zig that it's you're not using you're not mutating var.
Okay, so I need to make a bunch more states for this thing. I need to make an acceleration state, deceleration state as well. And I haven't even gotten into any actual abilities like jumping. Oh god. Okay, I need to rework how the states access player information because I'm gonna need to have. But like a state machine's just not gonna work well for. I don't feel like a state machine's even good for this. This feels like so much like extra thinking and work, right? Because like the state machine has to know its value, what values it uses for, like, the friction for accelerating or decelerating to know how quickly to slow down. But it has to get that from somewhere and then know like, oh, what's the top speed that we should have, so then we can send it into just like the full speed thing. But then, like, the full speed thing still has to know what the value is. So all of them need to have access to the player information while also updating the player. But they all live, like, under the player. So, like, why are these not going into, like, the player scripts? But I hate state machines. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've gotten, like, better in some areas in programming, but I honestly feel like I've gotten worse at programming since I've gotten here.
I
'Cause
feel like that too. I feel like school low-key like kind of makes me worse sometimes.
yeah, because I feel like I'm now thinking way too much about scalability and efficiency and all that, and like, yeah, that's good to think about, but like I feel like I just can't get crapshoot down on a page for testing things anymore like I used to be able to. Like I remember when I used to be able to hammer out like 100 lines of stuff and then try running it. But now I feel like every time I write 5 lines, I gotta like double check myself and look at 4 more different scripts just to make sure like is this the best way to do it? Is like who cares? Okay, so okay, move state we're going to change to the walk state. We're going to duplicate that, and we're going to make the acceleration state.
Okay, wait.
Should I have just like one acceleration state that's kind of just used by everything? Because I'm gonna have like a walking, but I'm also probably gonna have like a sprinting as well. So like, I feel like for accelerating, decelerating, I think they'll need like I feel like they're gonna need to have 3 each. One for if you're going from idle to walking, then one from walking to sprinting, and then one from idle to directly sprinting, and then also for the decelerating as well. Or should I just do like one from idle and then one for sprinting, and then just like if I need to do idle
These are for
to
states,
sprinting,
right? In a state machine.
both. Yeah, I'm doing a state machine for this because I hate myself.
One for idle, one for sprinting. Uh,
But this is for like the accelerating part. So obviously it's gonna be like accelerating animations. It's like you'll have
I think
from
yeah.
rest
The
to
thing with
walking.
states though is like I think it's fine if you do what you just said. I was gonna say like if you have things that are similar in both idle and let's say accelerating, then like it's technically like a lot of like duplicated code, but
Yeah.
oh, I'm
Like,
looking
this is
hungry. I
why
haven't
I
ate
don't
dinner
really-
yet.
Dude, you should eat dinner.
I'm gonna get this add component button working or function, and then I'm gonna eat.
Yeah. Like the thing is, I've never done a state machine for a character controller before, but like apparently if you're doing Souls-like games, which I kind of want this one to be a bit of Souls-like, or at least it's going to have a lot of game mechanics around its movement and its player controller.
Yeah.
So definitely just doing it all in one script is just a stupid idea to begin with. Like, God, it's a state machine. What is this, CS245? God damn you, Colin Roberts. I still don't like that course. But I also feel like once I get it set up and working and I actually have a bit of an understanding, it's going to actually just be a lot easier in the long run.
Oh, I just figured something out.
What?
Parameters and Zig are by default const. Interesting. Bro, it'd be these random ass websites I find that have like the solution to like whatever I'm struggling with.
Yeah, you know where I can find the solution to my problems in C? A textbook from 1999. Use a real programming language. I'm kidding. Well, stop bullying your programming language since you love it so much.
I've never. This is my first time using it. I don't know if I love it. So far, this is kind of annoying, but
Yeah. I am noticing I am being a huge hater on Zig, though. Even though I've never used
eh,
it. But, you
justifiable.
know, yeah.
It's like when you hate a game but you've never played the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Need to mutate the input. I also just kind of wanted to like, for fun. I was thinking of doing this one in C, and then I was like, you know what? That might be too easy. There's too many examples online. We gotta make it a little harder.
That is something, and that is something. I feel like I need to like just write all of this out, like just draw it out on something before trying to program any of it. I have no idea how any of this should go together. And my hands feel so oily, I feel like I need a shower. My brain also feels like it's slow. Like I can tell that I'm not thinking
Hold up.
fast.
I will be back in a minute.
Alright. Fiddlesticks.
I'm back.
Hey, hey.
I just slammed some lasagna.
Nice.
Yeah, that was probably the quickest I ever eaten.
I'm actually getting kind of hungry as well.
Bro, coding just makes you hungry. I'm about to be so fat when I'm older. I already am fat, but got me some pistachios now to help with the brain. I actually don't know if it helps with the brain, but
I don't even have any food that I could like, do quickly. I mean, I could do up like some pasta with the marinara, but it's kind of a lot of work. Yeah, because that pot's dirty and I have to wash it. I also use my small pot. But I kind of don't want
hold up. I'm like reading this form.
to.
Okay.
What form? Donating your blood?
www.openmymind.net/Zig's temporary variables are const.
Your mind open? Did you smoke the ayahuasca?
Maybe I should allow myself to use AI. Like, at least for coding.
You're caving, you're caving.
No,
making
you're right, you're right.
excuses.
You're right. Back then, the
You're
C programmers,
rationalizing, you're justifying.
the C programmers back then, they didn't have that. They didn't have the internet, bro. They were like using like
Yeah.
textbooks.
They were just happy to get out of assembly. So, to be fair, they probably also still had to fix a lot of compiler issues. 'Cause,
Yeah.
you know, one thing you never think these days is, oh, you know, it's the compiler's fault.
That's true. I never thought that. I don't even want to mess with the compiler.
We had to make one for one of our courses. It's rough.
I wish I had a course like that though. Our courses are so boring.
Apparently, you guys have to take it in fourth year, maybe.
Actually,
Yeah, that's at least like it's at least a fourth year course for you guys.
but they lie about
Second year
the
for us.
content of our courses. It's like, oh yeah, we'll do this, and then it's just like we're just fucking drawing diagrams and Petri nets.
Okay, yeah, because ours was like second year course, because it's 241. And yet, like the first half of the course pre-midterm is you build an assembler, and then the second half of the course you build the entire other half that can do like a subset of the C language into the assembly, which your assembler can now make into machine code.
That sounds so awesome. I wish I had that. Maybe I'm like, maybe I didn't wish I had that, but
Yeah, until you had to do the weekly assignments. You wish you had that until you have to do the weekly assignments.
yeah.
It's rough. It's like you know the reason why C++ errors are so egregiously bad half the time?
Why?
Well, because of stuff that you learn in that course, like bottom-up parsing. Because if it tells you that you're trying to like match certain things up that aren't supposed to be matched up, then it gives you just like some weird thing.
Yeah.
And then trying to debug them is even worse because like your expression might just be like a basic math statement,
Yeah.
but then you're going to be like, why is it trying to pair up a number, a star operator, or like an expression or a term? It's like, where is it pulling these things from? Because it goes so far and so weirdly. Wait here, I'll send you a screenshot of an image. That's just like a basic CFG
Yeah,
sort
what the
of
hell?
thing, right? Yeah, so basically that, but there's like 100 or so different things, and they all have to be like rules. So say you want to do like an entire program, so that's going to be like your beginning of file, something, end of file, and that something is going to have certain requirements. So you might have to have all of your variables and then your main things. You might have like variables and then main, and then under main, that'll be like in main opening bracket. But then now your main function, it might or might not have input parameters, and then you have to have special cases for that, where you might have like expression, comma, expression, close bracket, open parenthesis, and then all your stuff for the body. And can you see how it can get complicated quickly?
Oh yeah.
Because then expression is going to break down into one of like 5 different things, where it's like term plus a term, or it could be a term, or it could be nothing. It could be a term plus a term. It could be a term times a term, and then a term itself could also just be another expression. Or you could have your expression in parentheses, where it's an expression gets expanded to bracket expression bracket. And it's so goddamn nested, and you've got to build it from the. And that's how C++ does it. So that's why the C++ errors are so bad.
I always thought I had to do something with like the template library. So every
Yeah.
time I have a template error, it's the worst.
Yeah. And honestly, the more I learn about programming, the more I always want to work on a farm. Never touch this stuff.
No, that's literally how I feel.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, school's kind of taken the fun out of programming that I used to have for it. I kind of find it just annoying now anytime I have to do it, and I really don't like that. Kind of makes me sad.
That's why you gotta be like that. You know who T.S. Oding is or whatever?
Yeah.
That guy just like does random shit for fun. That's
Yeah,
what
but
you
he
gotta do.
does like he does hard shit. You know? None of what he does is like anything I can just do willy-nilly, because right now I don't really have a lot of time to just invest into just kind of doing one thing,
Yeah.
or at least I'm too lazy to. So right now I kind of just want like smaller things that I can just kind of do in like 2 hours or something.
Yeah, like your 3D game engine.
Yeah, totally.
That's like a 30-minute project.
Yeah, like as much as yeah, okay, I do like those bigger projects, but I am kind of craving the smaller ones. But I can't
That's why I'm doing
think of
that
any.
small one for the Ludum Dare. This is actually relatively small.
Yeah,
I like both. Honestly, I like when it's challenging. If it's not challenging, sometimes it's kind of boring.
yeah, but I like the challenging ones to be the long-term ones.
True. I hate when it's like short and it's just like you're
Yeah, because then it just kind of feels like I just annoyed myself for 2 hours to get a very simple result. It makes me feel like I just kind of wasted my time. But if it's like a long burn one, like the 3D game engine one, where like I'm having to really kind of figure out, okay, how are 3D models put together in a file, and really build an understanding, and one that can last. Because if I struggle for 2 hours on something silly and stupid, like I'm just gonna forget everything that I did within an hour anyways. It's not gonna matter. But if I'm spending weeks on end trying to learn this thing, it's gonna stick at least.
yeah.
Because just when I struggle on the small projects, I just feel like I'm wasting my time. But then I don't have enough time to struggle enough on the big ones where I can make any progress. Because by the time I kind of figure out what I'm doing, I realize, oh shit, it's 11:07 and I gotta go to bed.
11:07. Bro, I go to bed at like 5 a.m.
It's actually 11:09. I was literally just reading the time off my phone and I still got it wrong. I've been going to bed kind of late the last few nights. I've been creeping back into like the midnight to 1 a.m. territory, and I don't like that.
Bro, I've been going to bed at 5 a.m.
You know, I gotta get up for 8:30 at work, so
When I start working this summer, I have to wake up at like 7. I'm so cooked.
dude, you're boned. You're boned big time.
Oh, here we go. Simple solution, const cast. Alright. Let me search that up in the documentation. Remove the const from a pointer. I I feel like this is not
You know
what I'm supposed
You
to
know
do.
what? I correct. I'm getting rid of the state machine. I don't need the state machine. The state machine is a bad idea. I'm saying it, I'm calling it. A state machine is a bad idea. It's
Bro, state
overrated.
machine's never a bad idea. What do you mean? Actually, no. Cannot dereference non-pointer type. Oh, it's not even a pointer.
It's just like intuitively just trying to look at this thing on just like how can I make this work? State machines just feel like a terrible way of doing it because I'm taking the character controller and instead of having it in like one nice spot, I'm breaking it apart between several different objects, several different scripts that all have to talk to each other and bounce information between them. So it would just be easier to just put it into one thing to begin with instead of doing it this way.
Yeah.
Because like there's also the fact that like I'm now having to make like inherited classes for different states when all the state has to do is have some amount of logic and then some like identifier to what it is, and the logic also holds the transitions to the next identifier. But why does that? But why that needs to be like an object in a state machine is just like doesn't feel. It feels unnecessary. It feels like extra overhead, and so it's like okay, well I can just make a struct and an array, and then just point to them and just do it that way. It would probably be easier. Just have that in one script. It's like okay, well that's not that. Okay, we're not doing state machines anymore now. So I'm getting rid of the state machine. I'm calling it. State machine's bad design.
It is. Yo, you can't do it concurrently. Actually, can you have
Yeah.
concurrent state machines?
I mean, yeah. Just add another one onto it.
No, that's true. It's 2 state
Have it run
machines.
independently. Yeah, just have it run independently. Like, even then, like, I can't really think of anything else that I'd be using a state machine for. Right?
They're good for like animations. Like
Yeah, but
like play like
yeah,
I
but
guess like
that would be for. Okay, I guess I am still doing technically a state machine, but I'm not doing it in the way that the tutorial showed me, where you literally make like a node and then like have it have a child node for every single one, and
oh, you know how
all of
I
them
did
get
that?
scripts.
Wait, child know for every single one. Oh no, I did that way too.
Like that just feels like so much extra overhead because you now have to have like a bunch of extra nodes on any object that needs a state machine when all it needs to know is what state we're in, and it needs to have the logic code somewhere. Why
Yeah.
can't that logic code just go into the state machine itself? Because, again, like you said, it's good for animation, so I could use it for like the enemies and stuff. But at least for like the player and the player controller, it just feels like so much extra overhead and just so, kind of weird.
Mhm. Oh, great! I don't think I can do this. I don't know why.
Why?
I don't know. This pointer stuff's getting too confusing. I don't know what's null. I don't know what's pointer. I don't know what.
Trying to actually get kind of tired now.
Expected question mark thing T found const T. Okay, this if statement becomes useless. Wait, actually.
Okay, because I am getting rid of the state machine, I have to do like a buttload of overhauling things. Wait. Surely I have a version of this already kind of half done. I swear I did part of that. Was it in here? Oh my god, I already actually have part of this done. Okay, I'm stealing this. I'm stealing my own code from myself.
Cheater. Not even building it from scratch. I'm just kidding.
No, technically this is, because this is the Hollow Knight controller rewritten for Godot. At least partially.
So did you make like an exact replica of the Hollow Knight? Just for
As
Godot?
close to it as I could. Well, it was from the CS project in high school, remember?
Oh yeah, yeah. I forget what I did. Oh no, I did the multiplayer FPS.
Yeah. And I did that crappy Hollow Knight.
Nah, you're
Sick.
just sick. Yours is actually so sick.
Mine looked horrible.
No, it actually didn't look bad. What do you mean?
Dude, the fucking background image I used for everything, it made it so hard to look at. Like, I don't even know what I was thinking when I did that.
I
Like,
I thought it looked awesome.
I literally just went onto GIMP trying to think, like, how do I make a tileable thing? I saw the first tutorial and it did, like, some weird patterns, like, good enough. I spent 5 minutes on it. 5 minutes!
That's the best piece of art, though.
No. God awful, terrible slop. Horrible.
Okay.
I'd call it dung, even. I'd go as far as to call it dung.
Don't do that, bro. Oh, I'm getting really close. So the types are almost the same. What? It's just the only difference is one is const. So if I do const cast,
Shit.
my code is like actually becoming unreadable.
I just ripped my earbud in half.
Hype.
Oh, let me show you what I just did on my poor earbud. Holy crap. Bro, it's like earbud gore right here. Like, that's my genuine reaction to looking at it.
Jeez. Bro, you're too powerful.
Like, smacked it and it came out of my ear like that. It keeps doing this, is why I have, like, other ones that are crappy. Like, I always have to put it back together. And the crazy glue did not friggin' hold it. I don't know why.
Please work. Please, please, please. No way. Do I need to put question mark in front of it? Oh, there we go. Oh, yo, Gray, you gotta look at this code. I don't even know what I did here.
Let's see.
What is this statement right here? Okay, ignore these print statements. This is my check. std meta.eql, and then it's f.type, comma, question mark, at type of, and then at const cast at the reference of component.
Mm-hmm. Again, this is why you gotta use a real programming language, dude.
This is real programming.
Like-
Think about it. This programming language, no one will know how to code in this, right? So if there's ever a job that requires it, and they can't fire me.
Okay, here's the thing though. Tell me exactly what that line is doing.
I actually can, because I didn't use AI.
There you go. That's the problem. The
No, I can't.
problem. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'd already just looking at this. I don't like Zig, and I think it's stupid. Like just immediately at the gate, I'm just gonna say that right now, because I can't look at that and tell you exactly what the line's doing. Like,
That's because I'm
I
doing
can-
something really complicated.
yeah, and that's a problem. That's a bad thing. That hurts their readability. That's what makes C++
The go.
considered to be so annoying, and why it's pretty much banned from the Linux kernel, or at least was for the longest time. I don't know if it is allowed right now, but like the fact that you can't just look at a line and know immediately what it's doing under the hood is kind of concerning.
It's because you're not used to the syntax, bro. Look at this. Ready? So we're seeing if these two things are equal. That's the EQL. So the type of f, which is just some variable.
Okay, but what's std meta equal?
That's just a comparison function.
What's wrong with equals equals?
I don't know. Oh, those are reserved in this language for only like the base types, like integers and whatever. Which other languages have that, like in C++?
Okay, so what's the type that you're comparing here?
Okay,
then?
so I'm comparing component, but I'm doing the reference, which is the pointer of component. Okay, that makes sense. Const cast, this is kind of confusing. This just removes the const, because right now it's a constant. So I'm removing the constant from it, and I'm getting the type of, and the question mark's there because it might be null.
What does it mean it removes the constant?
So by default in this language, every parameter is const. So const cast just removes the constant part of it. Don't ask me how, bro.
Because as far as I know, or at least what most normal compilers do, right?
Yeah.
Is
Watch, I'm gonna make life easier. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna do this. I've been getting slow at NeoVim again because I was coding Godot for so long that like I just haven't been vimming. I think a language is just bad if you just can't figure something out.
yeah, and that like it can't figure something out because here's the thing, right?
Like assembly,
Assembly,
I'm
yeah.
cooked. I actually like. I could watch tutorials and like fucking read, and I still won't figure it out.
No, assembly's pretty basic. It's combining assembly parts together. That's the hard part. But the lines themselves are dead easy. They only do one thing, and that's something that you can look up out of a table. So you see this image that I've sent you, right? You've got the stack. You got the
Yeah.
You got the static variables. You got the instructions. So you know static variables.
Yeah.
Well, right in that little section, that's also where the constants go. You know where the non-constants go? They go in the stack. So how the fuck are you getting the constants out of the constants area into the stack to no longer be constant? Or are you doing them not like that? Is your memory management completely different under the hood? Like, how exactly is Zig doing this where they can just strip it of its constant status when the entire point of it being constant in the first place
Oh, wait, hold
is
up.
so that
So it removes the const qualifier from a pointer.
a pointer's an object?
Um,
Because a pointer's just an address
Hold
in
up.
memory that fits into 32 bits. So is a pointer now like an object within the language that's treated specially and not just a number with context associated to it?
I don't know.
Because a pointer is just like a U8 int or a U16 int or a U32 int.
Yeah.
But if they have qualifiers, now they're more data than just that. They're no longer just one single number.
Maybe they do have a bit more. They have like a boolean or something.
Okay, because
You know what? Someone did tell me when I mentioned I'm doing it in Zig. They're like, "Oh, isn't Zig very memory safe?" Maybe that's what they were referring to. Pointers having consts and stuff. And that like
you
it
see what I
being
mean about not knowing what it's doing under the hood? Because now, like, what the hell even is a pointer?
Yo, if you read the Zig documentation, it probably says. I'm gonna go with pointers. Let's go to the very first reference. Is there a way I can like? Yeah, what's the shortcut to like go to the first instance of pointer?
Go to the start of the page and then search. Close it.
Hold up. There's a yellow line up here.
Yeah. You could also just hit the home button. Or are you one of those weirdos with the shortened keyboard?
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know home worked for that.
Yeah, home and page up, page down.
Bro, you liar. Wait, actually, home? Oh my gosh, wait, this is crazy.
This is why we need to bring back computer
Wait,
classes. These are things that you should just know.
wait, look. So we're at 0. Why does it go all the way down to... Wait, now it's going down. Why did it go to 9?
It's probably cached what like the latest one is, and that's how it's pulling the number. Yeah, if you hit home or end or page up, page down, they're quite useful.
Oh, these are the C equivalents. That's another thing with this language. It's like, uh, I think there's an option to like compile for C or like convert it to C, and then any C code works with Zig. Apparently.
It's, I still don't see the point of it though.
Pointers. Zig has 2 kinds of pointers: single item and many item.
You know, the great part is, I feel like you could just write this yourself in like half an hour into your own small C library. All you'd have to do, make a struct of just like your own fancy smart pointers to add in just that little bit of extra information. Boom, you're done.
Sure is true.
And or something like strings as well, like T Soding's video about like his string view idea. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Um, you know, like I I just don't really see the point in making a new language to rework a feature that you can get around pretty easily by just not being stupid.
Yo, there's a whole page on like why Zig on their forum. I mean, you don't have to read it, but
Well,
if
I'm
you are
definitely gonna read it.
curious, there's like a lot of stuff on there. I read through it like
Yeah.
like I said, the main thing I liked about or that caught my eye was the build system. It looked cool. Var new component. I just did.
Okay. I am cleaning up this whole project and turning it back into the 2D platformer that it originally was so I can steal a controller from it for this thing.
Sounds like fun. Does this work?
Here, I'll show you the controller in action. Like we
Controller.
got some, yeah, like we got some variable jump height.
Yeah, your stream's frozen.
Oh,
There is nothing showing. I can see your cursor moving. Oh, you gotta share your screen, not just Godot, because it opens a new window.
no, this one I have set to not do that.
Oh,
Um, I can't do that on Wayland for some fucking reason. I don't know why.
I think I'm on
Um,
Wayland though. I can do it.
Here's what happens when I try. Is anything showing up?
Oh, wait a second. Actually, now that you mention it, when I try sharing my stream on Discord on Wayland, it does not work.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Run your game and then share that screen separately. You know what I mean? Like that separate one.
Mine doesn't separate.
Bruh. You mean it doesn't separate? Like it doesn't open a new...
No, I turned that off. I found it annoying as hell. How do I turn it back on? Um,
Bro, I'm still so hungry. I've eaten so many pistachios.
okay, I'm restarting the editor. Okay.
What does this do? Does that print? It does. Nice. Print. So now I should do... Oh, my foot. ENT. Wait, no, no. Let's do...
Here we go. That's my camera. Is this working?
Pardon?
Is this working?
Uh... It's just all gray.
Okay.
Like, I can see your debug thing, but there's nothing moving in your debug, if that makes sense. It's just pure gray.
Okay. Let me see. Am I even able to send this funny video that I took earlier? I don't think I will be. No, it's too fucking big. I hate Discord. Holy shit, I fucking hate Discord. It is such a piece of shit. It won't let you fucking run anything.
Bro, it's because
Or at least
you need
send it.
Nitro.
I'm not fucking paying, what, $20 a month for Nitro fucking glycerin? I don't need that in my fucking Discord. Just let me send something over 10 fucking megabytes. It's not that hard.
You gotta create a Google Drive link.
I don't have Google Drive. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna record it on my phone. Because for some reason Discord might let me send those.
Do I do this?
That's the best I can do.
Let me see. Hey, looks good. Wait, I thought you just said you weren't doing a platformer. Like earlier, weren't you
Ludum
saying
Dare?
like? Did you say you're not doing a platformer earlier?
No, that was for Ludum Dare, but I kind of don't really want to do Ludum Dare anymore.
Oh, you quit the Ludum Dare already?
Well, yeah, like
Bro, it
it's
had
just a,
hasn't even been 3 hours.
it's just a bad theme. It's just such a bad theme. I don't have any ideas for anything
You
that can
don't
be
have to do
fun.
it for like the theme. They said that in the rules. Like if you're, especially if you're not going for the dub, like if you're going for the win, obviously go with the theme. But
Yeah, but at that point, like, I'd rather just put that time into like the main project that I want to be working on, which is a platformer and all that.
hmm
Because that's like the thing that I'm like more motivated about. Because like, you know, yeah, it's a game jam, great, but like, it also means that's the only thing I'm going to be doing for the next 3 days,
yeah,
and I don't feel that invested in it. Like, I'm not going to lie to you, I completely forgot that it was starting today until I saw your message about it.
I knew it was starting today, but like I didn't prepare a lot. I was like, I kind of want to just do everything during it.
Yeah.
Do that. Does that work?
I just don't feel all that invested. Especially with it ending in 3 years, it kind of that really
That was like
just kind of
motivation. That was like I really gotta lock into it.
no. Now I kind of just have a bit of that feeling where it's just like, yeah, it's ending in 3 years. Yeah, it's not gonna really be around, but like, uh, doesn't have that same spark that it kind of used to for me. Especially with like how annoying it was to try and sign up, figuring that, and then
Yeah, okay,
like the
that
main
was annoying. I don't
it
know why I
having
didn't think
two
of doing the
completely
Discord
different
quicker though.
pardon.
I don't know why
Pardon?
like I get why it was so hard to do it, like at the same time.
Yeah, like I can get that, but just having those hurdles of it not just being like, oh, just like kind of throw your email here and that's all you have to really do is, I don't know. Like the GMTK, the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam, that one I'd be interested in doing that one because that one I feel like has a bit more of like oomph behind it right now. It feels more lively.
Yeah.
Where this one I hardly was able to find anything online about it besides stuff out of like the Discord. Um, it just kind of feels a bit dead,
Yeah.
like inactive. Like hell, the main page for it still had "edit me" written on it yesterday, and even today when I went to check, and it
Yeah.
just feels like it's abandoned, and it kind of is by the guy that's running it. Also, I don't like that pressure of a time limit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think it's good. I think time limits are fine.
Yeah. Quarter to midnight though, and I am getting tired. And I still got one more week of work. I can't quite ruin my sleep schedule yet. So I should probably start packing it in. And once again, I have not really done any programming. But hey, I've been here for moral support for you, so
Appreciate it, man. I'll let
yeah.
you. I'll let you know how it goes. I'm probably gonna stay up a bit tonight, try to finish this,
Yeah.
um, or try to get a lot of it done. I mean, I'm struggling with one function right now, but after this function, it should be smooth sailing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll let you know how it goes.
Mhm. Hopefully you get it. Hopefully you have something working.
At this rate, it's not happening, but I'm trying.
I expect a video of it running by the time I wake up tomorrow.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be working on it tomorrow as well. Like, it's Sunday, I'm not gonna be working on it.
Okay. Yeah, I've got to go to the fucking farmer's market tomorrow. Maybe. That's if Zayers doesn't have what I'm looking for.
I might cave though. I might use AI just for the coding or the help.
You're rationalizing it. You're rationalizing it.
Bro, I actually don't know
Just
what's
ask your
wrong.
dog. Just ask your dog. It'll hallucinate less.
My thing's just failing, man. It still
Just
equals
do,
void. Okay.
just do what I
You
do
know
when
what?
I
You're
need
right.
to
You're right.
become good at programming. Just drink
I
a bottle of wine.
I just gotta believe I'm good at programming. Okay. Necessity print.
Yeah, I hear getting drunk helps.
I might have to.
Alright, I'm gonna go devour some peanut butter out of my pantry. For a nice snack before bed.
Have fun with
So,
that.
I'm gonna sign off now.
Alright, shit, bro.
See ya.
Alright, now it's quiet. Now I need some music. What should I put on? Playlist Pokemon music for quiet morning while work study. That is too late, Kuiper. It's too late. Coding, music. The coffee just kicked in. Coding music for deep focus. Oh shit. This might be it. Hopefully this isn't too loud. Okay, I'm gonna try to see what this is exactly. So it's a pointer. Okay. So this field is exactly what I expected it to be. Is a position 2D pointer. Hey. Okay, then I'm gonna see what type of new component is. This should also be a pointer. which it is, but it's not the question mark. After I do field equals new component, I wonder if that changes anything. Bad if that happens. Okay, so it still is null. What if I made this instead of current comps, I did entity dot dereferenced components? Does that change anything? It is still bad, it says. What if maybe the components itself is null? Like the new underscore component. This should give me an error though. What if instead I did this? Hey, okay, that worked. So I guess I can't just make it a variable first. Yeah. So now if I print the value, it should. So I should be able to do ent dot components dot position 2d. Then we're gonna dereference it and x. That should print 0. Oh wait, no, I have to do. Is this automatically dereference? No. Maybe I have to do this like weird notation. Yes. Okay, what if I made this 10 instead? Add component works. I should probably set up a GitHub repo for this. There's none, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a little off stream though. Ludum Dare 59 by submission to the Ludum Dare 59 the Compo. So I'm just gonna do git init. Using masters in the branch. Oh. Well, yeah, I'll change this. Let's call this main. But we can just do. Let's do get status first. Okay, the Zig cache. Actually, let me copy from a previous option. Docket right here. Okay, we cat the docket ignore. Let's see. I think that's one from the Zig repository. Oh, and I added the Zig PKJ. So now we do get status. Just have docket ignore. Build that's done. Resources. Resources. What is in resources? Placeholder.txt. There's literally nothing in here. Alright. I think that was for the default Raylib build. I could actually show you guys what it looks like. This is what it creates so far. This is just the default Raylib example. Congrats, you created your first window. Okay, I'm gonna add all that. First commit default Raylib temp with started making ECS just created add component function. Oh whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, now we can do git branch dash m main. So now we're main. We can just do this. That is not my SSH credentials. I'm just gonna move this just in case. Okay. Yeah, I got that figured out. It's because it wasn't trying to use my SSH. I was trying to just use HTTPS, and it was just putting in like a weird string. Like it was not even my GitHub username. It was weird. But yeah, now this is all in Git, so I can always go back to this. Okay, where was I? So we can add components now, which is nice. We should probably get rid of these debug statements. Actually, I'll just comment everything out, just in case I still have issues with this. I do think it'd be beneficial to have a get component method, because that ent.components.position2d.start.ix is it's kind of buns. And I think we could do that by just creating some functions in the component class. So like probably like actually I don't even know. You might just have to stick with this notation. Or we could do like an enum, like get component, and then you put it an enum in. But then I need to keep like an updated list of an enum. Or you can just create like a bunch of functions like get position 2D and get, you know, sprite, get this, get that. Like that could be part of the entity class. Like it has all these functions. I think better though would probably be the enum. So let's just do the enum. So we'll have a. I think I was already trying to make one in the components. Yeah, component type. Let's just get rid of that. And let's go to ECS. Const component type is equal to enum. Just position 2D for now. Must match the components member. create a public function, get component, component type, hopefully type isn't a reserved keyword. Oh, but how do we... Can you return any? Oh, I'm switching up about this. Zig return. Can you do this? Let's just see any type. So then, so I should take an entity. So we have start entity. So guarantee that components. Oh wait, we. Tag name to type. Can you not return any type? They have like a fancy solution. Let's do that. Apparently you just put tight. Does that work? Test get component. Okay, let's just copy up. Then we can do add component int. Try expect. Then we can do this. Whoops. That's fine. We can put it here. Instead of f.type, we'll do get component int the component type, which we'll just say component type and then we'll compare that to the type of I gotta make sure that it returns. So this is the field. This is the position 2D. But then we need to take the like that. No. Yeah, that should be it. You can see that actually works. It's because it returns bool. Oh, they have multiple tests there. Return type is evaluated at comp time. Oh, you know what? A better way to test this is to actually just put like so doing this, just say try expect get component ent, and then we can do component type dot position 2D. Dot x is equal to 10. Const. Okay, let's evaluate a comp time. Let's see. Try expect EQL. So this takes a vector. Wait, let's take comp time count. And the type. And then it's calling the init. Types of function variables can also be referred by using any type. need to do like std equal. I could say test POS is of the type. Does that change anything? I know comp times put compile time, but like. Oh, it's because no, I don't want comp time. I want runtime. Is this a section on runtime? What's the line that's actually here? The whole get component line is here. Oh wait, why do I have the dot x here? Was that it? Does get component even need I don't think it needs that. Oh, wait a second. Type. I'm back. I don't really understand this comp time stuff. I'm just trying to like make like a getter function, if that makes sense. Wait, maybe? What even is type? Isn't that like what type of returns? Yeah, type is an actual class. That's why. Okay. Maybe what I'm trying to do is not possible in Zig. Zig generic return type. Because we declared like that is refer. must always be compiled. Okay, wait, let's see. So we have I don't know. I don't think they'll do anything. Let's try. Imagine it does. That's all I needed. So he did comp time T type. I think it's because my entity is not known at comp time. Like, because it has UID. I think if I did this as 0, it would be comp time. Yeah, unable to resolve comp time value. Um. Okay, so I was thinking. First, what is inline? I see. So I wonder why this had to be inline. Like this for loop here. Actually, I think they had something about inline for loops. Some things to happen that only work at compile time. Here we use. So maybe I just have to put inline in front of it. I can run this function like where is it? Right here. Let's try that. I don't think we could do it this way. I think we just have to do a bunch of getters. Just fine. We've already spent too long trying to make a getter of all things. So like one solution I have is we just create a bunch of functions in the entity class. Okay, I was saying one thing we could do is just have a bunch of getters in the entity class. But that feels like a bit too much work, so I'm not even gonna do that. I'll just keep it like this for now. Okay, now that we have create entity Now it does create this entity. There's a reason why we want this count. It's because we want to have like a list of all the entities. Or like a set. Why do we need this set again? Let me drag over this. Now let's close. This is like the entity component system I've been following. It's very simple, I think. Although there's obviously it's a bit different from mine. Like I made a generic add component rather than doing one for each one. Because to me that's just too tedious. So their entity also has a UUID. Now what do they use that for? That's free entity. I don't think we have to worry about freeing stuff in Zig. At least I haven't had to yet. Which is kind of surprising actually. So that their system, their position system, right? You put in the entity. And if the entity does not have the composite return. Okay, so like there is no reason why this person needs a UUID in theirs, or like an ID, because they're just like checking if the entity has these components, and they're going through every entity. The ECS I made before, they had each system had a set of entities that it would move through. And yeah, I guess those would be like global variables where I'd have like a set of entities for this array, a set of entities for this system, and another set of entities. Because I can't just make a generic system class in Zig. Or can I? What's this? Oh, I just closed that one. It's okay. So how can I do like Zig struct with generic? Okay, so my last one, every time you added a component for that it'd go through all the arrays of that, I'd probably do a hash map, right, of the systems. So it'd be like, the first one would be the system name, the key, and then it'd be like a set of entities. Then I'd probably have to loop through that hash map and then add the entity if it had, based on some rules for the system. How would I do that Oh, no, that's actually not that bad. No, so I'm thinking like abstractly. I was thinking if I make like the system. Can I make like a generic thing like? Because like each system will have its own rules, right? Like it has like, will have like some sort of add entity method where you would add the entity and then check for those, if it has those components. And if it has those components, then you add it to the list of entities that it will iterate through. Hold on, I need to use the washroom. I'll be back. Okay, I'm gonna double check to make sure Zig doesn't have abstract classes, because that honestly would be so useful. And I would probably rework the add component, but it's whatever. Kind of hoping they don't, because I'd feel really dumb if they did. multiple allocators and the ways create their own allocators based on code. Looks like Zig uses modules. I've used the structure to make it easier for me to understand. Pointing to the instance of the implementation, pointing to the mapped functions matching the inline interface. The any-opaque is a pointer type in Zig that points to an unknown type. It's useful for when defining generic constructs, allowing us to work with different types without knowing their specifics during interface definition. Const self is a circle. Let's do this. The Zig standard layer provides a pattern for allocating memory, which allows the programmer to choose precisely how memory allocations are done. Where this allocator makes the allocation will pass your How's like influence interface like abstractions using V tables and Y standard? How they compare to ghost animals for when you should use them next. Okay. Zig and interface is typically reserved according to some unknown. A fat pointer, data pointer, almost every non-trivial Zig program uses it, and it is a text example of a VTable basic. Some conquer stage first. It's of owns. Okay, so looks like, yeah, we just have to define the abstraction ourselves. Now, why did I even want to use abstraction for components? I think I wanted the entity to have a list of components, and that component be an abstract type. But now that I'm thinking about it, or like a set of components. Is that what I wanted? The thing is, like, the main part of like interface instructions is to have like, a function with them, right? So it's like they gotta have like a list of components, but like what do all those things have in common, those components? Probably nothing. Like, I would just be using it as like a generic like type, I guess. Cause like I would want like a I mean, I probably could do it like this. So they're doing implementation, right? Which is a thing they need, but I'm probably going way too into this. But I feel like I could do like const component and then just have this pointer only. And then when I take the get component, I would have to, like, I'd have to get the hard value of it. Which I still don't think is a good solution, actually. No, I don't think that's too good. I think, honestly, having the components like this, just lined up like this, is fine. Or maybe I could have like a get component function, so like it would be like it would just return its type. No, it would return oh wait, no. I think the way I did components is fine. It works. Although I do think I should do systems with like abstraction. I think that's more important. Yeah, we can just get rid of this enum. So we do pub const. I will be back. Alright, I'm back. Um, so yeah, I think I'm going to do... Yeah, one, I should probably separate all these things from having multiple files. But I'm going to do an abstract or like a system interface class. And we're going to follow the tutorial here. We're going to copy this shape. Because like this would just be so nice to have, because every system's gonna have an update function. Every system's gonna have is going to have like a list of entities and like all that. So the pointer is the implementation is const interface where the public const. And then we can define our functions here. So we can have update, which is going to be a start, const, fn. No idea what ctx is. And then its return type. I would say CTX is like comp time, glad, I don't know. What does it say here? Is a pointer type and say that points to an unknown type. It's useful to define generic. What does CTX mean though? Did they say? Search up. Context. Clear to send. I think it's context. Context type. Yeah, I think so. CTX is context. Interesting. I'm gonna rate it though. Okay, so do, and then a return type of, we'll just do void. also have a add underscore entity. It's gonna be a pointer to the function. Where's the function area? There'll also be void. We do public function update. Shoot, what is the any of them else do this? Any opaque? Let's look at their allocator, because that was like the first one they put it. Yes, they have other stuff as well. So we can do update. We'll take that and we'll have a delta time. That'll be it. Something like that. With itself, system. Self.implementation dot area no dot update self dot pointer delta time. Kind of find it funny how like I was literally just one search away from finding out if it had like it makes sense, like the abstractions. Like I should have realized, like obviously I should be able, they had to make it somehow. So then we'll have add entity. I'm just thinking, like my entities have IDs, right? Because I think the ID will be useful for the sets in my class. So on my system, I'll have a set, and it'll go based on the entity ID. And I think that will be fine. I think that should be doable. Or I could do it how I did with my other game engine. I basically have a set of entities, all of them, and then the ECS is how I get those entities. So I could do like ECS dot get entity, and like I just put the entity number instead using the ID. And that way, like, if I do sets for each system, I could have it so each system only contains the entity ID, and then you basically just use the getter. I don't think it matters too much right now. I'll think about that when it comes into importance. My game's gonna be fairly small anyways. I'm just doing ECS mainly for fun. You know, I don't have a lot of time. So add entity con. Actually, yeah, I'll make a get entity method. Should I? I should just store all the entities. But entities, like, each of them is like kind of big, especially because the components are the way it's set up. I think honestly, just storing entity IDs would be better, having a get entity function. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do entity ID, so EID, and we'll do U32. Self system, and then we'll do EID 32. Return self implementation entity. We'll do self dot pointer, and we'll do it's the EID. Like a public function. Whoa, what did I just click? I like that. Whoops. So, get entity will take which is U32. And then we need sets and Zig. Let's see, let's go to the documentation set. Oh, there's a lot. Struct slices, pointers, vectors. Yeah, array is good enough, but I would like a set. Set in Zig. Let's do this. Engineering. I can probably just I can create my own set class, honestly. We'll call this like we'll call this like types or like data structures. Data structs. Oh, really bad. How do we get the generic? So they have hash maps. So auto hash map. Now, the thing is usually just a hash map without the value. Everything's just keys. How do they do it? They have var map is the std hot. Check. Just go to Zig GitHub. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking of making a simple set class, which is just it has a hash map, but like the second value is unknown. But you know what? I don't even think I need to do this. This is definitely too much for this project, so I'm just gonna boom, boom. I'm just gonna have ends, and that's gonna be how do you do arrays in Zig? Or no, I want to do hash map. It's not what I wanted. Cause oh no, I can do this like this. So I'll do int is equal to std dot auto hash map, and then our comp time type will just be u32, and then this will be nothing. Can I do that? What the hell does this even mean? So just the keys, because that's all we really need. It's probably like not the most efficient, but it is whatever. Yeah, I'll definitely move this to its own class most likely. Or its own file, I mean. Yeah, systems. I also probably move components to its own thing as well. I'll probably keep entity here. And then yeah, so I was saying like we have like a list of entities here. And I bet we could get away with just like a hard list and not an array list, because we just have like a max number of entities. Actually, no, let's do an array list. I feel like there's no harm in doing so. Let's do var entities. So let's look at a an auto array list? No. So array list. Yeah, just be entity class. that is equal to. Can we just do that? Okay, that works. Yeah. Let's get rid of all these print statements. Why did I erase something? I also probably just make this return false instead, or return void. I'm not entirely sure what the play is here. Keep it for now, but we'll do this. We'll do oh, this is not even what I want to do. I want to add entity. Or no, create entity. And I'll do entities dot and let's look at the methods. List dot append, and then we need an allocator as well. So we need std.tst. This is a really stupid guide. It's only for tests. Just Raylib and Zig. Is it the same thing? Yeah. So we need an allocator, we need a heat page. Okay, well, this is like the only guide I can find. So const allocator equals standard heat page. As we put, yes. Shall I just put this in that function? So, what did he do? He did. Our array list equals init allocator. Okay, well, Alright. So now this will go up here. No, we'll just put it here. I'm gonna do it's gonna be very hard to use. This is an interesting website. .init.allocator. What? Oh wait, we also, okay wait. We don't want this to be an array list, we want this to be, let's not make this a array list, let's make this a hash map. Because one, we don't want duplicate entities, and two, but when deleting them, like destroying entities, we want it to be pretty quick. So let's do se.auto. And it'll also make it fast to look up, so we'll do U32. .init allocator. So yeah, we'll just like match the keys, and then from there we can get the entity. Easy peasy. So then in the create entity, we do entities.put and .id. These should probably all be pointers to the entity, I think. So yeah, because when we update the entity, we want it to also update such. So we have get entity. And I think this should return the pointer to it. Not really sure. Needs to return. So we have get entity, create entity. No, I like to test my code, so I'm gonna do test create entity. Alright. Now I should try to do this, so that starts then. $61. What's happening at 61? Expected type ECS entity found. Oh, we're gonna need a const cast, that's why. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe they have some documentation here on hash maps. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need try. So what's it saying? It says I need to do try map dot put. Maybe we needed that notation like the. Shit, we can just shift key. Does not support array initialization syntax. Okay, this is the one thing bad about Zig is there's not a lot of examples online. Instead of this, let's do like a temp file. Let's do like a hash map dot test dot zig. Let's just copy and paste all this. That's probably what they use, I would imagine. Testing out here, yeah. Okay. And they also put cost expect equal to the system. Okay, so they put those in. Nice. Const. Easy. it's still looking at. Wait, what did I run? Hash map test? It's because the ECS is still broken. Here, let me just. Am I printing 10 anymore? Yeah, there. Okay, so it's running all those tests. Okay, now what if I did this and all these? Address and operator. Zig. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if hash maps can have values as pointers. You provide context for this people necessarily. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that error is telling me like hash maps by default provide you with like a pointer. Wait, hold up. Iterator.next entry.value point dot value pointer 1000 value. Wait, get pointer makes it possible to efficient tree to modify. Oh, yo, that's what we needed. Okay. So we just do this. Actually, okay, let's not even. Let's go to the ECS. That. So these aren't pointers. They will go up. So we didn't create and see yet. Then we do cost get. Cannot go for that works. Okay. I found question mark ECSMC. I think 'cause we're not deallocating it. Is that the same as the error before? Yeah, no, it's different, so we can do like that. Does that change anything? Oh, this syntax is cursed. Signet. Am I allocating? Oh, I just need to change that. Do I even need try? I honestly only did try because, so I had it. Where is it? Right here. Let's just do that. What happens? Alright, this music sucks. This is some video game music. I'm low-key so tired, I might just go to bed. Why is it so hard to use the hash map in this language? I'm gonna go back to that test hash map because maybe it's like kind of on the way I'm doing it. Just go like that. I don't think we do that. Like that. Okay, everything looks good. Hash Let's see. Okay. Still okay. 77. Just gotta disable all the tests here. That was hash maps for the hash map. So these can get put in just fine. Now when I do the what am I doing? CFB split. My create entity. Okay, I have this const. If I did this, this is for the tribe. Oh, this should be 5. Okay, that works fine apparently. Okay, what if I where's my grid? What if don't get why that one worked fine, but not not mine. This is the init. No, it's the initialize. At least in the backing array and the values. This is not the initialize keys values. The keys values to release. That is interesting. Why is this so difficult? It just defers it to the end of the call. I think I'm a cave and use AI to help me here. Just I honestly don't understand. kind of had a feeling this might have been the issue. Okay, basically, apparently it's because I have global variables. Um, God, I'm actually mad tired. To go for the bed. I do want to just get the stinking basic ECS going though. Okay, yeah, I think so to do this thing, it's like let's see. Whoops, doing that. We're gonna do SE.man. So pretty much what we had. We have an initializer and then I'll have D in it because we're gonna need to deinitialize the page or the memory hash map. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to necessarily do it. I'm going based on the AI results. I've been stuck on this for too long. And then it says move pretty much all my functions there. So create entity. Hold up, I also need to put. I changed the bed. I need to do self. Let me do self. There we go. Oh, this also needs to be self. And I'm doing this in the wrong class. And for the system, I haven't even started that yet, so should the add component be part of that? I feel like I may as well. now, when I go to test it, so my test, I'll do let's start with creating an entity, because that one didn't work. Test entity, and how we'll do that is we do var ECS dot init. We just go with this. And we do the standard testing dot allocator. We do defer the world dot dinit. After this test is done, not world, ECS. So apparently also we need to put try here because the thing uses try and it can fail. And we should expect that the ent.eid is equal to 0. So let's try. That's good, it's because it's putting it in the thing. Okay, so create entity works. This next test, get entity. So let's do the same stuff here. Instead do ECS dot get entity, and we can do ent.eid. It should return a pointer, right? If I do this, what if I did like this? Does that change it? So we should expect that the retrieve not equal null. You should also see that it's oh, okay, so apparently Zig auto dereferences, so I don't even need this clunky notation. I just do dot, so I need the question mark to unwrap the optional. Okay, so it should be that. We should also try this. ECS dot get entity. Let's do that. We should expect that to equal null. Nice, those tests passed. Now let's do our adding component. Oh, I'm gonna put it now. Let's go figure out this. Although I need to. I think I can just go like this. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're still getting an error. Launch CS entity. Very good. Maybe it's to choose this. Yeah, that was it. Let's just do like a try and expect. Nice. So we have to get into. We're fine too. I'm confident with this. Let's give it a init function. Okay, I wonder about the system stuff. Although I do think I think if we have it this way, there's only one hash map. I think each entity, each system should have its own separate hash map. Runs the okay, now that we have break, we should also make destroy. Okay, actually, this is where, okay, first we'll just destroy it from the hash map. So we'll do, just do, what is it? Self dot entities dot remove. This is also where I need the systems. The systems, I'll probably just do an array list. Of the system type. I forget how you. It's not showing up. There's a array list. How do they do it? Oh, they literally just put dot empty. I didn't even know it was a thing. Can I do init? Did they de-init though? Yeah, let's de-init. Well, for now it's just empty. Okay, yeah, we'll worry about that once we start making systems. I mean, this returns bool, so we may as well return bool. What was the same for the systems? 23. What? Oh, the end of there takes an allocator. Well, this one. That's so weird. Go to ECS dot. Or no, not ECS self dot. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah, pop in this test. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna end stream here and continue this tomorrow morning. To be honest, we have not made much progress. I think me not knowing the language, it's been a huge setback. Also, I was doing no AA. For the most part, I did cave in because I couldn't find much information on the internet. And like, I'm just using it as a reference into learn. not like I'm not generating all my code, right? I think it's a fair use of it. But yeah, so once I get this component system done, I basically just need to create the system class, and then I'll probably change some of the position to transform. And yeah. Also, I think what was I gonna say? Yeah, once I have that, then I can start creating the components and actually, like, you know, doing stuff with the screen and making the actual game, which I don't think should be too hard. I know Raylib's got some nice examples, especially for like collisions and stuff on their GitHub. But yeah, and then we'll also make some music and some other stuff. But that is the goal. We'll get a basic ECS going in Raylib, or Zig, I mean. I feel like I've learned a shit ton about Zig. Like, especially with this abstract class, I feel like this makes a lot more sense now. How you give it like function pointers that it must implement. And then from there, like, you just return the implementation when this is get called. I think that's a really smart way of doing it. It really allows you to make it an abstract or class and not have to create inheritance. What else? The add component I think was tough, but it kind of works. Like, in reality, this probably isn't the best way to do components, where you just have a huge component struct and you just loop through it and then have this. But yeah, that's definitely the plan. Everyone's even watching this, thank you. But yeah, I'll continue this tomorrow morning. I do really want to finish this game, because I think this would be a really cool challenge of mine that I've done. Yeah. Peace.